Hey, how's it going? Captioner off to a great start, but to be fair, I was saying things with some weird inflections and stuff, so I can't really blame it that much. Today, we're going to be playing Bloodborne PSX, which is a cool fan project that has some interesting visual design. As someone that has played a lot of PlayStation 1 games in my time, you know, I feel like I have a general decent idea of what the game looks like, and as many, vaporwave designers have done in the past, they may have gone a little intensive on some of the visual effects, but from what I've seen, it has some really cool stuff going on. One of the most interesting things I assume we'll be able to see pretty quickly here. But let's go ahead and switch over. Here we go. Oh. Ah, dang it. It took away my controller control. Oh god. Where's the thing? There it is. There we go. Damn it, I have to restart it. Because it stopped detecting my controller. Oh! That didn't happen last time. I don't know why. I don't know what's different this time, but here we go. Or it played the sound effects, but the visuals did not appear. Whoa, this looks way better. I don't know why it's different this time, but I'm not going to complain. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Pale blood. Well, you've come to the right place. Yharnam is the home of blood administration. You need only unravel its mystery. But where's an outsider like yourself to begin? Easy, with a bit of Yharnam blood of your own. First, you'll need a contract.
So far, the effects of, like, the weird way that PlayStation models move and, like, are constantly kind of jittering, so far, it looks pretty great. What? Oh, there we go. The models are so wobbly. Alright, that's what you want. Preview hat? It me! Now I gotta have the face mask. Alright. That looks alright. Wait, what? What am I what am I changing? Because it's constantly spinning, I can't actually tell what I'm changing. Alright, good enough. I kind of like that voice a little more. Oh boy, they got the origins. Oh my god, this fucking Final Fantasy Windows. Oh, I want to change it to what was it called? Evil Chocobo? Or Demon Chocobo, that was the name of it. Alright, we got Milk Toast, ordinary, happy upbringing, all attributes average. Lone Survivor of Lost Hamlet, high life essence and vigor. Troubled childhood, suffered misfortune in youth, highly resilient as a result. Violent past, terribly violent past, rash but stronger for it. Professional, born specialist for sleuthing or academia. Military vet, experienced in war, a soldier with strength and skill. Noble scion to a respectable line with faith in your pedigree. Cruel fate, face terrible hardships, but now confident in your purpose. And waste of skin, you are nothing, talentless, you shouldn't have been born. I think I'm just gonna go with Milk Toast. Yeah.
Good. All signed and sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion. Oh, don't you worry. Whatever happens, you may think it all a mere bad dream.
Gotta love that FromSoft start. Aw, dang. Dang old blood werewolf's coming for me. So far, the visuals are very cool. Sound effects also sounding appropriate. Oh, hey, it's a funny little guy.
You found yourself a hunter.
Yosefka's Clinic. Oh my god, the captioner got that. I guess that means I pronounced it correctly. Alright. D-pad to navigate. Oh, yeah! Yep. So, no analog control. No analog. This is PS1. This one was released before the DualShock. D-pad only. So I can press, I can hold square to walk. I got circle for my dodge roll. L1 and R1 are still attack. R2, L2 are camera rotation. Handwritten scrawl. Seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. Locked. Now, my concern with having no analog control is locking on to enemies. Oh, okay. So we do have a lock on. Oh, he turns a lot faster than he does in the real game. All right, good to know. Aw, yeah! That has made me the most excited out of anything about this project so far. That load screen is so good. Oh my god. Things may be a little too wobbly, but I mean, PlayStation games do wobble. Got some real Z fighting hours going on in a couple of spots. Waken above ground, first floor sick room. Oh, it still has the jump? Alright. Manually aim firearm. Hold while manual aiming precision. Okay. Locked. Charge attack, strong attack. Hitting an enemy from behind with a charge attack causes them to stagger. Some weapons don't have charge attacks. Shooting your firearm will interrupt and stagger an enemy when properly timed to their attack. R1 when next to a staggered enemy, visceral attack. After taking damage from an enemy, there's a period of time which attacking the enemy in return will restore a certain amount of your HP. That mechanic is referred to as rally. Start and select to equip weapons. Whoa! Oh, baby! That's a really good menu. People, the people that made this did their fucking research for sure. Blood Echo store. You can buy some blood vials, quicksilver bullets, Molotov cocktail, pebble, a call beyond. No. How do I? I wanna. I can't scroll down in the text box. Won't let me. I do have analog control in the menus, which is weird. Oh well. You know, we're all nerds being excited when we're like, technology, forwards or backwards. Blocked by an unknown force. Oh, that's really cute. You need one, oh god, what's that? What's it referred to? The eye resource. I don't remember. Insight, thank you. It's been a hot minute since I played Bloodborne. An abandoned doll. Messengers offer you a trick weapon. Choose one. Trick weapons are wielded with the right hand and employed in beast hunting. With the saw cleaver or the threaded cane. Of course I want the saw cleaver. The messengers offer you a firearm. Choose one. Firearms are wielded in the left hand and employed in beast hunting. Blunderbuss or pistol. So the blunderbuss has lower attack, but it hits multiple times because it shoots up many bullets. But I am going to take the pistol. Alright, body attire, head attire, left weapon. Alright, right weapon. Saw cleaver, hunter pistol. Still can't get into the workshop because I need some insight. Alright. That load screen is so good. Alright. Oh, they even have the thing that shows you... Oh, I don't have any bullets. Right. It's like, hey, this guy is the guy that killed you before, and you can tell it because he's got glowy eyes. You okay, buddy? Wolf stuck. Blood echoes retrieved. Got some blood vials out. Start, then up to equip consumables. Triangle to use consumables. Alright. Oh, X also points the camera in the direction that I'm facing. That's good to know. Oh, you can't fast climb up ladders. Shame. Locked. Oh, I can break some environment objects. Okay. Oh, I see why it wants me to walk. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah. First floor clinic key. Equip keys. Oh no. I don't like that. Oh, okay, select your quick weapon. Good to know. Locked. Got some blood vials. Whee! It's not open from this side. Locked by first floor clinic key. Equip the key. Bullet transfuser. Bullet transfuser. Transfuser. Is there a way that I can... I want to look at item descriptions. Oh well. Bullet transfuser. Use it. I now have +5 Quicksilver bullets. So the Quicksilver bullet mechanic, I did not think was a particularly good mechanic in Bloodborne. But in order to use guns or, like, what were essentially spells, you needed, Quicksilver bullets, and the Quicksilver bullets, you can find as items. So it's like, this game, you don't have an Estus flask. You have to, like, all healing items and the bullets, which are used for guns and special abilities, are all things that you find in the environment. So you have access to a mechanic. It wasn't a quick item in Bloodborne, but you had the ability to take some of your health away in order to give yourself some extra Quicksilver bullets that would go away if you die. One of the main things keeping you from finishing Bloodborne is the blood vial thing where you have to grind them. Yeah. It's not great. It's not a great mechanic. Especially when you compare it to, like, Dark Souls 3, where they just went back to having a straight-up mana bar instead of X uses for each spell. And it just feels way better. Obtained rumpled hat. Guys, I'm so rumpled. Oh yeah! Stylish. Obtained 10 Quicksilver bullets. L1, attack with left-hand weapon firearms. Use Quicksilver bullets. Bloodborne is in England. I guess, if you want to look at it that way. Slowly open the big gate. Oh man. The area transitions, and it's like being able to see a vague kind of something in the skybox. Alright, Central Yarnum. So something to keep in mind when if you're looking at this game and you haven't really played much Bloodborne, this version is a lot darker.
You are not wanted here! Away! Away!
Got my bullet back. Locked by device. Aha! I can see the device. Aha! Break that box. So I think a lot of... Whoa! I think a lot of these sound effects are just straight up the sound effects from the game, just bit crushed. Don't like that. The lamp now transports you back to the hunter's dream. Upon death, you will awaken at this lamp. Oh, man! Manual saving. Save slots. Alright. Alright. Welcome to Night Beasts.
Oh, you must be a hunter. And not one from around here either. I'm Gilbert, a fellow outsider. You must have had a fine time of it. Yarnum has a special way of treating guests. Well, I don't think I could stand if I wanted to, but I'm willing to help if there's anything that can be done.
Thanks, Gil. I think some of the voice lines may be re-recorded. Not entirely sure. I didn't do my research. I'm sorry. Does not open from this side. Right. I should probably heal up a little bit. I don't think that's going to be a concern for me, Coyote. I have over 200 hours in New Vegas, and I have not considered HRT, so I think I'm all right.
You are not wanted here!
This audio is bad. This audio is particularly engineered. Never played Bloodborne, walked right past that window, mistook his coughing for a crying baby. Oh. Yeah, so you could tell if there's someone to talk to at windows because a lantern next to the window will be lit. No, I don't. Hey, there we go.
It's all your fault!
It's carbonated audio. I've never heard of it referred to as that way, but that's pretty good. This seems pretty cool, but I can't see it getting a Kiwami remake. Ooh. Ooh, Molotovs. Oh, is this the big stupid alleyway that I think it is? Oh, yeah. I died many times in this alleyway. Oh, Jesus! Okay, so, the rally mechanic. When I take damage, up in the top left corner you can see that, when I take damage, my health bar doesn't just drop definitively. Ah, damn it! I didn't want to zone transition. You get, so part of your health bar goes away, but then part of it, will, like, linger and slowly deplete, and it's like a lighter color of red. That is the health that you can restore by, hitting enemies. So that's how the rally mechanic works. Trans people also have the rally mechanic.
We know precisely who it is.
Alright. Ah! Oh! Fucking birds. Oh, Jesus. The birds are highly lethal. The problem that I foresee with playing a lot of Bloodborne PSX is that using the D-pad for prolonged periods hurts my hand.
Smells like you, stranger.
That's why I don't really play a whole lot of Tetris anymore.
We all know who's at fault. We know precisely who it is.
Yes! I would have had a big stupid button prompt over it. Switch to something else if your hand starts bothering you. That's the plan. But this is very cute and cool, and I like it. Fuck early Armored Core controls. Ooh. Hey, I got an insight. Now I can level up? No. Yeah, I can level up now. Sweet. Early Armored Core controls work if you do the grip. I mean, that's like saying, like, early Monster Hunter games work if you do the grip. I still think that Monster Hunter is better controlled with modern controls. Yeah, I'm very curious what form the new Armored Core is going to take. I'm excited to see what that is, because I'm not a mech game kind of guy. I've never been particularly into mechs. Like, I enjoyed the hell out of Metal Wolf Chaos, but who couldn't? But, like, I've never really gone out... I played some Mech Warrior when I was younger, but I've never really gone out of my way for mech games. But Armored Core was a series that I had always been like, oh man, that might actually be kind of cool. Maybe I should check that out in some way at some point.
It's all your fault! I'll mash up your brain!
So maybe I'll start with the new Armored Core, and if I love it, then maybe I could go back and check out some of the older ones. Get me out of here! I was hitting the wrong button to dodge. I'm dead. The last action game that I played was Yakuza earlier this week, and in Yakuza, dodge is the X button. It's not the X button to dodge in this one.
Hello, good hunter. I am a doll, here in this dream to look after you. Honorable hunter, pursue the echoes of blood, and I will channel them into your strength. You will hunt beasts, and I will be here for you to embolden your sickly spirit.
What is it you desire? Channel echoes, talk, save, leave. Did you speak with Gehrman? He was a hunter long, long ago, but now serves only to advise them. He is obscure, unseen in the dreaming world. Still he stays here, in this dream. Such is his purpose.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Knock, knock. The door appears unlocked, as if it had always been that way. Oh, it's a different zone? Okay. Oh, it's way wider. In Bloodborne PS4, this area is very thin. 7?
Aha! You must be the new hunter. Welcome to the hunter's dream. This will be your home. For now, I am... Gehrman. Friend to you hunters. You're sure to be in a fine haze about now, but don't think too hard about all of this. Just go out and kill a few beasts. It's for your own good. You know, it's just what hunters do. You'll get used to it.
Thank you, Gehrman. Upgrade R weapon, upgrade L weapon, unlock transforms. Weapon transformations unlocked. In the pause menu, press L1 to transform your right weapon. Oh! That's an interesting way to handle that mechanic. So, for those not in the know, in Bloodborne, each of the, like, right-handed weapons, each of your melee weapons, have 2 different forms, and you can press a button to switch between them on the fly. And each of the forms will have different attributes, so typically transformed weapons will have longer range, but slower attacks. Alright. Take me back to Central Yharnam. Alright. Where did I die? I think it was over here. You could also, like, transform your weapons mid-combo. Okay, yeah, it was over here. Ooh! It even does the thing that that Bloodborne does. So, in addition to hitting enemies, and I think also hitting objects while you have the rally HP, like the HP that is recoverable with rally, if you keep hitting enemies during their death animation, you will continue to restore HP off of rally. Which is a weird mechanic, and I'm glad they kept it in. But yeah, switching the forms of your trick weapons mid-combo can cause you to, like... Okay, so it's like, I hit an enemy with the first couple of attacks with the Saw Cleaver while it's all folded up, but then that knocks the enemy out of the reach of my weapon. So then I transform it mid-combo to extend the reach so I can keep hitting them in the same combo.
This is a damn curse. I don't want it here.
Yeah, hitting enemies for death animation, or like during their death animations, has always been a thing in the Souls-like games. Or Souls-like in the Soulsborne games. But it's an easy thing to overlook if you are making, like, you know, if you are trying to recreate the mechanics from those games. Who is it that killed me then? Because one of the idiots in this area killed me. So I need to kill them in order to get my blood echoes back. But where are they? It was a patrol? Hmm. Where was the patrol then? I think that's a zone transition.
This is a damn curse.
Hey, Molotov cocktails. Oh, I know what's over there. I know what's over there. That's Tony Two Shoes. Once I find my blood echoes, Tommy Two Shoes is gonna be eating a rotisserie chicken in hell.
You vagrant rat! I don't want it here!
Where's the dude that took my blood? I want it back. That's so much blood. It may make me sound like a weenie to say this in these circumstances, but god damn it. I didn't love the mechanic of, instead of going to where you died and picking up all of the souls that you had lost when you died, having to kill the enemy that killed you to get your resources back. Didn't love it.
It's all your fault! I'll make that you, brother! What it is?
I guess my souls are just gone forever. I'm pretty sure bosses are an exception to how that mechanic works.
You play grin and rag!
Oh, here's the thing. I want the thing. Yeah! Acquired Monocular. Of all of the things to include in this game, I did not consider that the Monocular would be one of them. Oh, yeah! That's great. You can't zoom in at all. That's so good. You look like you're hitting a fade. Of course you can't zoom in with the Monocular because of the draw distance. It's hilarious. I tried all the buttons. Maybe there's a button combination that lets me do it, but...
You are not funny now! Die!
This is running on a PS1. No, this is not actually... This is not actually a PlayStation 1 game. They did not go that far. Yeah, I think my blood echoes are just gone forever. That's annoying. They were converted into Ethereum. God damn it. Putting my goddamn XP on the blockchain. Oh! You're not Tony Two Shoes? Owie. No, I keep hitting the wrong button. Yeah, I guess my blood echoes ended up over there somehow. How are you playing it? Is it a PC thingy? Yes. It's free, yes. If you go to the Twitter profile of the person that I included their @ in the announcement tweet. I believe it is their currently pinned tweet. But this thing is free! And it is pretty cool. It does kind of make me want to just play actual Bloodborne a little bit. No, no. Where did Shield Guy go? I just got bored and wandered off. Yeah, the dev seems pretty cool. I mean, Bloodborne might get ported to PC eventually. No, you don't get to heal. I do. I do heal. I'm protagonist. Oh, fuck. Obtain sweaty clothes. Great. What? Broke him. Fuck! He tricked me. Gotcha. Ooh, 1,500 blood echoes. Now the question being, will I get to a lantern before I lose them again? Fucking goddamn it. Gotta love the torch guys and their obscenely fast attacks that do 1 billion damage for this point in the game. I mean, that was even a problem in Dark Souls 1, where the torch-wielding hollows, their attacks would just come out way too fast. Nice! Got some cool Mario bounces on that dude. The attacks would come out instantly, stun lock at any poise, and deal mega damage. Yeah, it wasn't quite as bad for, like, the torch hollows that you would find in, like, the depths. But the ones in the return to the undead asylum, boy, those guys were motherfuckers. Oh, okay. So I'm back here now. Good. So now I can go back to the dream and level up. Where is she? There we are.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Ooh, that raises my defense. Don't have enough for it, though. Not quite yet. Alright, save my game.
Farewell, good hunter. Welcome. What? Very let now.
Damn it. You can't press up to go to the bottom of the menu. And that's causing problems.
There may.
Alright. Do I remember where the cleric beast is?
I'll mess up your brain!
Smells like you, stranger.
Gotcha.
This dance finished.
No, I didn't want to... Yep. Zone transitions, am I right? Do-do-do. I do appreciate that they made most of the breakable objects that were breakable in Bloodborne. Like,
Like you, stranger.
It's all
they kept the objects that were breakable as breakable, but they also kept the objects that were not breakable as unbreakable. So it's like these random chained up coffins everywhere. And the stupid sandbags.
Like you.
Still can't break those.
This dance
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm melting and searching for you. Okay, if I recall correctly, in that general direction. Oh wait, am I messing up? I think I might be mixing up the window with the dude at it with the window that has the little girl at it. So I don't actually remember where anything is.
You! I'm not wanting you! I'll mess up your brain!
We all know who's at fault. We know precisely.
Breathe! Oh, help me! You plague-ridden rat! Die!
Get him! Get him!
It's all your fault!
Oh, Jesus. Had to miss the first hour. You haven't missed a whole hell of a lot, because it's mostly just been me wandering out around in the same area trying to get my blood echoes back. This recreation is quite faithful, but that doesn't help a ton when I don't remember enough about the original. Okay, so that loops back around. So where am I supposed to be going right now? Oh wait, I think I know a place that I could go. I just need to remember how to get back there.
Breathe! No! I'm not wanting you!
Sad that it didn't let you start with the hunter's axe. Because normally you're supposed to get 3 options for your starting trick weapon. The cane, the cleaver, and the axe. And the axe is really good. Oh, wait. Oh, no, never mind. I thought I realized something, but I didn't. Oh, wait. Unless... Okay, so it seemed like this area was just a loop, but maybe it wasn't. Oh, I think that may be supposed to be an area that you can go back into. There's stuff back there. Oh god, the bird! You may wonder, hey, why does that bird make that horrible noise? That kinda sounds like a dog. Well, that is mostly accurate to Bloodborne itself, and also, it turns out there's a reason why the birds have horrible dog noises. Where the fuck am I? Oh? Oh, what was this?
We all know who's at fault. We know precisely who it is.
Getting lost as shit is 60% of Bloodborne.
I don't want it here.
But see, it's not as bad when you have, like, when you can see in the distance. Bloodstone shard. Woo! I can upgrade my saw cleaver. That's a bird. Oh god, more birds. No, don't. Don't. Stop. Ooh. See inside that carriage model. No. I was gonna see if I could bait them one at a time. It seems like that's not a thing I can do. Come on, rally, rally, rally. Alright. I got a bit of it back. Check this guy out. He likes to see. What a dork. God. The blood effects in this are classy. Locked. Probably can't be opened from this direction. Oh, it can be! Oh wait, no, don't make me zone transition. I don't want to do it. Okay, it's not a zone transition. Not yet. Oh, okay, so this is... yeah, this is over by the ladder that I can't open yet. You are going to now loading. No! No! I am going to now loading. I wasn't done exploring that area. Okay, so this is... okay, I'm pretty sure I know where this is. The loading screen is Brazil. The loading screen is EBDB. Oh, great. Da-da-da.
I'll mess up your brain.
He's got a gun! No guns. Not entirely convinced this game would run on PlayStation hardware. Nah, you think?
You play with it.
Oh, wait. Oh, man, frame drops. This really is Bloodborne. Oh, whoa, look at that. Oh, hell yeah. The authentic experience. He's got a gun. Me every other chapter in Yakuza.
We all know who's at fault. We know precise.
Oh God! This dam's finished!
Oh my god. Very authentic experience.
This is a damn...
Smells like you.
Jesus Christo. Deliver me from frame rate.
I don't want it here! Catch it, please!
Oh, that guy got shot by the gun dude. That's accurate. That was a thing that would happen in this area. The gun dude is on the top of that carriage over there.
It's all your fault!
That gun dude would kill you from a goddamn kilometer away. Seems like he's not too interested in me at the moment. Oh, I got the do! I can slam a do. Yeah.
Oh God!
Yeah. No, 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 dog. Oh, Jesus, my health. Gotcha. Ooh, 2 blood vials. To celebrate that, I'm going to use a blood vial. Alright. Now I'm my brain just went to Ape Escape, because when I think about PlayStation 1 games in general, I tend to think about Ape Escape. And I just have Ape Escape music stuck in my head. The problem being, thinking about Ape Escape... Ooh, more Bloodstone shards. Thinking about Ape Escape makes me, like, want to use the analog sticks. Because the analog sticks were the whole thing with Ape Escape. I don't reckon you're from around here. Well, pff, stuck outside on a night of the hunt, you poor, poor thing. Ha 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 ha. I know you're pretty early on, but this seems easier than you expected from a FromSoft replica. I'm something of a FromSoft expert. Obtain torch! Where is Torch? Oh, it's a left-hand weapon? Huh. I've been died, all my soul's gone, just respawned, please help me. All my apes gone. All my apes escaped. This gives you extreme Nightmare Creatures vibes. I am unfamiliar. I mean, I've heard of the name before, but I don't actually know anything about Nightmare Creatures. Boy, it would be really cool if I could find a lantern here, because I got a fuckload of... I got all kinds of blood echoes, I got upgrade materials, souls. Ah, okay. I know what's on the other side of there. How do I get there?
This is a damn
Oh, Nightmare Creatures was a PlayStation 1 game? Really? I didn't know that. PS1 game where you wandered around foggy Victorian England hacking up mutant monsters. Yeah. Makes sense.
We all know who's at fault. We know.
Please go, you little beast! Away! Away!
Oh, Jesus. Torchman, please.
I don't want it here!
No. No, Jesus. It had werewolves. Wow. Alright, there's still one dog up there. Not more than one dog. There's a guy with a gun! You bitch. Love how every single sound effect in this seems to have been encoded at 32 kilobytes a second quality and had the volume up until it clips. Yeah. Pretty much. I think this path might take me to a place where I can loop around to the central Yarnum lantern? Maybe? Oh, I know where this is. This is not where I want to be at the moment. There's a werewolf over there. Don't want to fight that. Alright, where does this lead me? Got some pebbles. Exciting. Bloodstone shard. I got a lot of upgrade materials, but that doesn't really change much if I can't get back to the Hunter's Dream to use them. Oh, I'm here. both of these one-way drops? Oh, okay, so that's Frame Rate Plaza over there. Oh, look at that water. Oh, water. Okay, this might take me to a place that I want to go. Fucking Shadow Man looking water. Yarnum Sewers. Oh no. They're here to make all the rules. Okay, I just want to go up this ladder here. Huh. This area is, like, more of its own thing than it was in the PS4 version. Nope! Whoa! That was extremely close. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep, alright. Pausing still does not pause. I feel they did something funky with their affine mapping. I mean, if you're talking about how everything looks super wobbly and shit, that is intentional. It's not the right kind of wobbly. It's pretty close. But I could definitely see how it's, like, not quite right. It's just most of the way there. Alright, well now we have a million werewolves hanging out down there. And also a million rats. Thick cold blood. Ooh. There's two of them. There's two of them. There's two of them. Go, 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 go. Fucking garbage. Having to press select to change which item I have equipped is not very good. Alright, time to see if I can make my way all the way back to wherever the fuck that was. Oh wait, okay, I open up a shortcut at some point, so it's not going to be...
I'll mess up your brain!
I have some progress to getting back.
Smells like you, stranger.
Oh, your fault! You, I'm not one of you, rat!
With the design of this game as a whole, you really feel like when you are expected to control the game with fewer buttons, you really feel it. Like, having lock-on be the same as center the camera forward and also interact, it causes some problems. Having swap weapons be not on the D-pad causes problems. Okay, so I open up this shortcut. Where do I go from here? I think it was this way.
You bloody green rat! It's all your fault!
Okay, so this leads back to Framerate Plaza. So if I hug the left, then I've got that upper left pathway that I can take. Okay.
We all know
So I can run this way. Then I loop back around. Okay. I mean, even aside from stuff like the draw distance, making it so you can't really see off in the distance to kind of gauge where you are, where you've been, etc. The zone transitions really cause some problems with the whole train of thought thing. Oh, right. Just run past everything. Okay. So this is... I'm pretty sure this is the bridge that leads to the Cleric Beast, but we don't want to fight the Cleric Beast quite yet, so we're going to continue on this way, try and get back to the sewers. Sewers were over here. Cool. Getting back wasn't as bad as it could have been. Why do you have my souls? I'm not gonna complain, because the alternative is having to go fight one of those werewolves. Down here. So there's a thing over there. I want to get the thing. Nice! Blood vials. Hunter garb! Yeah! Looking cool. Just make me fall off the ladder. Alright. Okay. More rats. Boy, I would really like a lantern right about now, huh? Whoa, 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 whoa! Camera. Let me out, let me out, let me out, please. Whoop! Okay. Central Yarnum. Get some insight, and then immediately start dodging, because those are two birds. Wretched outsider, try to fool me to open this door. Heavens, the depths of depravity. Oh, it's Brickman. Zoop. Alright, well, I opened up a path. Don't necessarily know, or don't remember where that's going to lead me.
Who are you? I don't know your voice, but I know that smell. Are you a hunter? And please will you look for my mum? Daddy never came back from the hunt, and she went to find him, but now she's gone too. I'm all alone and scared.
What is your answer? Find girl's mother or refuse? I'll find your mom.
Really? Oh, thank you. My mum wears a red jeweled brooch. It's so big and beautiful, you won't miss it. Oh, I mustn't forget. If you find my mum, give her this music box.
Obtain tiny music box. It plays one of my daddy's favorite songs. And when Daddy forgets us, we play it for him so he remembers. Mom's so silly running off without it. Is that perchance a hint? Okay, so that's the little area with the dudes with the dogs and the dude with the gun. So this leads back to Frame Rate Plaza. I can follow this path. Is this... Apparently I haven't been here. Lantern! Yes. Take me to the dream! Fucking finally. Alright. Before we spend a bunch of blood echoes on leveling up, we're gonna go upgrade our weapon. Upgrade Saw Cleaver to +1? Yes. Upgrade Saw Cleaver to +2? Yes. +3? Oh, I need twin Bloodstone Shards. I can upgrade my gun, though. Upgun my upgrades. Also, there's no shrine here, so I guess there's no runes in this. Runes were like... Or maybe the shrine is hidden behind one of these other doors. But runes were like passive abilities that you could slot in. Like, oh, you can carry more blood vials. Blood vials heal you for more. You get more blood echoes, etc., etc. Alright, switch to that. Alright.
Very let now check.
Level me up, baby! Save my game.
Very well, let
No, I keep trying to press up to go to the bottom of the menu, but that's not a thing.
Very may you.
Alright. So let's... bullet transfer, Molotovs. Quick bullet transfer. Oh, can you do it multiple times? No. Alright. Great bonfire. So now... I can just run past everything to go try and fight the Cleric Beast. Yeah, beast. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to go fight the beast. Restore my stamina, so I can run past all these idiots. No! Gun guy got me. Dang it. Alright. Try that again. What? Just get me out of here. Okay. Damn it. I was hoping that would only aggro one of them. What? Okay. Hello. How's it going? Got some dew. That's exciting. Derelict estate. More like Darkelict estate, am I right? The door can actually open.
You play green and red!
Oh, yeah, it's this dude. What? You can't shoot me at a fucking 90-degree angle. I was trying to show off that is like this enemy is just a dude in a wheelchair with a gun. He pulls that. When the hunt began, the healing church left us, blocking the great bridge to the cathedral ward as old Yarnum burned to the ground in that moonlit night. Put settings on remastered and the game will look better. Cheats! Oh, you gotta put in cheat codes for the cheats? That's great. Whoa!
We all know who's at fault.
Damn, that's crazy.
We know precisely who it is.
That looks pretty great, actually.
This is the damn curse.
Smells like you, stranger. We all know who's at fault. We know precisely who it is.
I'm just gonna leave it on this for a little bit, just because I like the look of it. Probably gonna put it back at some point, but definitely worth looking at. This kind of reminds me of, if you put a game like, whatchamacallit, if you put Dusk to high settings, that's kind of the vibes this is giving me now. Oh, it's the Central Yarna. There are other cheat codes that are more classic. Does this game have an Eel Nats? Eel Nats is like one of the cheat codes that I always remember because like it sounded so weird and it took me so long to learn what it was supposed to be. Eel Nats is the cheat code in Spider-Man for the PlayStation 1 that unlocks everything. And it's just Stan Lee backwards. And I was very excited when I learned that fun fact. One of the cheat codes lets you change what the death screen says. Oh boy. No, don't spin me to death. Oh, I could have rallied some of that health back instead. Oh well. Woo! One of the cheat codes is big head mode? Hell yeah. I think the game that I goofed around with cheat codes the most in was like... It was a baseball game. It may have been like one of the MLB games on PlayStation 1. It was the one where the title screen, like the main menu music was Magic Carpet Ride. And that's the thing that I remember the most distinctly about that game, other than the cheat codes. Because there were tons of cheat codes for that game. There was big head mode, there was home run mode, where your bat would glow with red energy. So basically any contact you made with the ball would be a home run. There's a dirt bike game on PS1 where you can put in different gravity for each planet in the solar system. Oh, that's great. Speaking of dirt bike games, I played a whole hell of a lot of Dave Mirra's BMX on PlayStation 1, and I just played a lot of the very first level. And I liked it a lot. I thought it was a pretty fun kind of that game. Like the objectives felt different from from something like a Tony Hawk. No, I didn't want to pick up the thing. God damn it. Damn you, limited control scheme. Spell spamming and populace. I think I had one of the Populous games, but never actually played it. Like, I think an aunt gave it to me. I just never got around to it. Cleric Beast! There are some camera issues, I would say. Oof. Oh shit, it's charging up. It's going sicko mode. The soundscape is unpleasant. Uh-huh. Oh, the MIDI trumpets! Those are some wonderful doots. First try! Saw Hunter badge. Easy peasy. The gates to the cathedral ward are shut tight. Inventory. Oh, okay. Here we go. Saw Hunter badge. Badge crafted long ago at the workshop attests to one's prowess as a hunter of beasts. The workshop is gone, and no group recognizes the meaningless badge, except for messengers in the bath who understand its profundity. Certain things can only be entrusted with a hunter in possession of this badge, or so they believe. Description. One of the trick weapons of the workshop commonly used in the hunting business. The saw, effective at drawing the blood of beasts, transforms into a long cleaver that makes use of centrifugal force. The teeth, with its set of the saw with its set of bloodletting teeth has become a symbol of the hunt and only grows in effectiveness the more grotesquely deformed the beast. Oh! They actually have stats and stuff. Oh. You just need the Came Hunter badge and the Conquered Hunter badge. Oh, I get it. Oh, you. I'm kind of sad that I killed the boss that quickly now, because I wanted to hear more of the
Welcome. What is it? Very let me now show.
There, seek lest. Now let's save.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in...
May you find you're worth it. Alright, well I can open up the 3 insight door now. I wonder what's behind that.
Oh, I got such a headache.
The door appears unlocked as if it had always been that way. Lend attire. Oh. Oh! You can have the rumpled hat. Yeah! The messengers want to know your opinion. This is a fine look. Now we got some Heisenberg messengers hanging out. I still need to actually finish watching Breaking Bad, but I've really got to be in the mood for it, and I have not been. Alright. I can get throwing knives, I can get antidotes. Oh, a Call Beyond is one of the spells. Oh, it automatically scrolls eventually, okay. Long ago, the Healing Church used phantasms to reach a lofty plane of darkness, but failed to make contact with the outer reaches of the cosmos. The rate failed to achieve its intended purpose, but instead created a small exploding star, now a powerful part of the choir's arsenal. At times, failure is the mother of invention. Cost 10,000 echoes, but I recall the spells in this game being pretty cool. Oh, I can get the doll outfit now. That's nice. Alright, Great Bridge. Great Bridge led to there. I think I want to go to the Great Bridge. I just remembered that Elden Ring is coming out relatively soon and got very excited about that. Because I was gonna make a comment about, like, oh man, are you guys ready for me to be doing this except with a completely new FromSoft game? Because I sure the heck am. Little over a month, thereabouts. Originally, it was going to come out, like, a day or two after my birthday, but then they pushed it back a couple of weeks. Okay, that leads back to Framerate Plaza. That leads to the sewers. Okay, I think where I need to go here is through the house. So gotta run past these bad boys. I've been avoiding learning anything about Elden Ring wherever possible. My intention is that I'm going to go in as blind as I can, and that just makes me so much more excited, because it's like, I know I could look at stuff about the game now, but I don't wanna. But I do want to, though. I know about almost nothing about Elden Ring, and I want to keep it that way. Make goofs all you like, but What? Who? Where? Huh? Part of the problem is that I follow so many people, like, associated with the greater Soulsborne community that sometimes I'll just see, like, some kind of screenshot or something show up on my timeline. I'm like, no! Away! Away with thee! Oh my god. I have heard that there are multiple poison swamps. I don't know if that's a real thing, but that's one thing that I could not avoid because people found it hilarious, and I don't blame them. My nose is so itchy. I rediscovered my love for poison swamps, says Miyazaki. Thanks, Miyazaki. But you have a horse. So will the horse make the whole poison swamp thing less horrible? Guess we'll see. Poisoned horse. They were interviewing the wrong Miyazaki.
It's all your fault!
Oh my god. Where am I going? I remember farming the wheelchair guy a lot because he had a pretty high drop rate for Quicksilver bullets, and the other dude in the house with the wheelchair guy had a pretty high drop rate for blood vials. If your horse dies in the poison swamp, you have to beat the game without a horse. I haven't seen Neverending Story, but I understand the reference. What was that? The Swamp of Sorrows or something? A little on the nose, but... Swamp of Sadness. Swamp of Sorrows was a WoW zone. Right. The Dangerous Swamp. The Swamp of Sickness.
It's all your fault!
I'm dying, Squirtle. Where do I go? The Bog of Bummers. The Danganronpa Swamp. Swampa. I should maybe, like, find a Let's Play or something of the rest of the Danganronpa games. Although I had heard that the gameplay gets better after 1. I played Danganronpa 1 and I just followed a walkthrough for most of it. The gameplay did not get me going much. Gameplay and the story get better. I mean, I thought the story was pretty good. I enjoyed the story for Danganronpa 1. But I also, like, I gotta play the Ace Attorney Chronicles. Also gotta play Ace Attorney 6. I just never got around to playing Ace Attorney 6. There's so many games of that sort that I've wanted to get around to, but just haven't. Maybe the same reason why I just haven't been reading books. Because I'm a plebeian! Maybe streaming them would help? Oh god, no. That is so much reading.
Help me! Oh god!
If I'm gonna spend that much time reading, there are other reading-intensive games that I could stream instead that aren't entirely reading. Like No More Heroes. Oh, God, Travis Strikes Again. I wanted to like Travis Strikes Again, but oh my god, the gameplay. I could not handle the gameplay. Stream Disco Elysium. Okay, so, for one, there's a lot of voice acting in Disco Elysium, which helps. But also, Disco Elysium has Twitch integration. So at least I would have a gimmick if I wanted to stream Disco Elysium. I still think that overall Disco Elysium is probably one of those games where it's just like, hey, you should probably just play it yourself. Because Disco Elysium is very good. We could make Hat racist! I mean, when you phrase it like that... Got some more cold dew. No response. The resident appears to be dead. Oh, there's a blood pool coming out from under the door. Okay. Oh boy, we got a hype train rolling through. Slowly but surely.
Hype train.
Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Cult. Oh god. Hey, 3 blood vials? For me? Does not open from this side. Alright. Very well then, keep your secrets. Oh god, there's a gun. There's a gun with a guy. There's a guy with a gun. Guy gun. Guy gun, though. Like gal gun, but with dudes? Maybe. Gal gun but furry? Oh yeah! Now we're getting somewhere.
This text-to-speech voice sounds dead inside.
Yeah, I don't know why the bits guy is different from the lady voice. I don't know what I did to make it a different voice. Gyaru gun? Maybe. I don't dislike the look. Wait, am I back in the sewers? Where am I? I'm really suffering from not remembering area layouts. Garfield gun! Don't give Garfield a gun. It's not that he can't be trusted, it's just that he doesn't want it. He's a pacifist. He would never. Ah. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Operation Blue Shell Kill is what happens when you give Garfield a gun. I don't know what you're talking about. If this is from that, like, the Garfield fandom is fucking buck wild video, I never actually watched that. Wait! Blue shell incident. No, I do know what you're talking about. I do. I know what you're talking about. I remember. I have seen that. It's just been a while. It took me so long to actually watch that video because I didn't know it was a Joel video. I just never actually looked to see see who uploaded it. I was like, what is this bullshit that's been uploaded? What's this garbage the algorithm is putting on my screen? Oh, you can do a 180 jump. Spiffy. Not actually useful, from what I can tell, but interesting to know. Oh, where'd it go? Did I jump down on the wrong side? Is there stuff over there? Oh god. The loading screens. I love the loading screen. It is so extremely period accurate. But just like my exploration is hampered so much by me just not wanting to go through loading screens. It's just like I want to try and find as much stuff as I can without having to go through a loading screen. Which is causing me to not actually go through doorways that I should be going through. The best loading screens are like Half-Life, where the audio stutters. Oh boy. Pull up the map. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Did that not actually damage me? Okay, I thought there was a door. I thought this is the place that had the door that led out to the balcony where Melina is. Am I wrong, or is that just not a thing here? Ah! It's a floor up. Yeah, I was just about to say. I got distracted by the werewolf, but yeah, there is another floor above this one. So did I just take the staircase over here? Will this lead floor up? Ah, yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. Right. Grab some dew. Top hat! Yes, please. Oh, so fancy. Increases my skill and my blood tinge. Sure. We'll roll with this for a bit. Your blood cringe? Ah. It's a fucked up thing to say to a friend. Twin BS shards. Oh boy. Alright, now I need to leave, and then drop down again, and then do another loop-de-loop, and so on and so forth. Can't blame Bloodborne PSX for this one. This was annoying to do in the base game as well. Did you speak to Eileen? Not yet. I was gonna loop back up there. Tinge your blood cringe with a syringe. Okay, it's over on that side. No! His collision box was still active, so he nudged me a little bit to the left, so I didn't actually land on the ledge. Ugh. I was having a sip of tea, so I was so worried that the angle of the camera was going to cause me to fall off the top of the ladder. Do you think there's a cheat code for no loading zones? God. Blood Spear! Wow. Let's take a look at it. Oh! Oh! Cool! They changed the hunting spear to be a blood tinge weapon. One of the trick weapons of the workshop commonly used by those who dedicate themselves to the hunt. This saw, effective at drawing the blood of beasts, transformed into a medium-range spear. The weapon drips a constant flow of blood, as if it had an insatiable thirst. Neat! And, appropriately, they did make it so that the early game is difficult for Blood Tinge and Arcane builds, because all of the Blood Tinge and Arcane weapons that you can use reliably don't show up for a bit. Use the spear? I could show it off at least, but my stats are not good for it. So, same as the hunting spear. Its basic form is pretty similar to the saw cleaver. Then, transform it. Big sweeping attacks. Swax Lance. Oh, that just killed him, huh? All right. Howdy. Eileen looks pretty good.
Oh. A hunter, are you? And an outsider? What a mess you've been caught up in. And tonight of all nights. Here, to welcome the new hunter.
Bold Hunter's Mark, X4. Prepare yourself for the worst. There are no humans left. They're all hungry, flesh-hungry beasts now. I will heed your warning for proper hunter behavior. Okay, that's all well and good, but where do I actually go here? Is there something in the waterway that I was missing? Got some bullet. Looking for the cleric beast? I already killed the cleric beast. I'm looking for Garamond. See this way? Whoa! That was not a great soundscape experience. Ouchies. Oh, I guess I'll just go this way. Oh, okay, so this takes me back to the sewers. Can I open this door? Locked by the sewer key. Okay, that leads back up there. Stupid birds. Well, I've got a bunch of souls now, so I may as well go back up there, I guess. Alright, so there's that. And this is here.
We know precisely who it is.
Uh... So this leads back to the Cleric Beast or the Abode. But I haven't found the key that I need for the Abode. I haven't found the sewer key. I mean, I've gone a lot of places and done a lot of things and seen a lot of things, but I sure haven't actually made progress in a while. It doesn't count as progress until I fight Garamond. Alright, so this takes me back here. Alright. Let's go back to the dream. There's the 7 insight door, which might give me something useful here. Plus I got a twin blood shard. I think I might need 2 to actually upgrade my weapon, but maybe I can upgrade my weapon. Yeah, no, it needs 2. Alright. The bath appears to have a thirst for blood. Offer blood echoes. Yes? Something changed above ground. What?
Welcome with a very blood now. Farewell, good hunter.
Beating a bathtub blood
May
sounds
you
like a
find-
no-no in most games. Look, when the game gives you a prompt, it'd be rude not to acquiesce. Something changed above ground. What does that mean? Aww. Well, feeling more than a little lost at the moment. I haven't picked up any keys and not noticed, right? Yeah, no, it's still just the one. Ah, fucking god damn it. Hmm.
Cursed beast! I'll mess up your brain!
Is this anything? Oh, wait. I think I remember where I went to get down to where Eileen was. I think. I don't know. I'm lost. I'm sorry.
I don't want it here!
Okay, so was there... Right. So this leads to the troll hallway. This isn't where I want to be.
It's all your fault!
You can get lost with your Spelunky too. How do you feel about that? Oh! I think this was where I went? Maybe? Yes, okay. Yeah, okay, so this is the place with all the dog cages. Okay, dude in the house is dead. All well and good. Okay, so that's a zone transition. I don't think... Is that where I want to go? I mean, this takes me back to where I was. I'm trying so hard to, like, map out all of these areas in my mind. So... Am I just missing an item somewhere? Just miss an item pickup? Hat at risk. There's no risk involved. I am already lost. Hat at lost. Or are you at Risk of Rain 2 New Survivor update in March? Right, I heard about that. The new one is just like a sniper. Like, it's sniper, but not sniper, but it's totally sniper. Sniper with a railgun. Sounds pretty rad. What? How did you know I was around that corner? Okay, so this leads back here, and then that path leads back to there. Like, I must be missing an item somewhere. Right? Sniper, no sniping. What am I missing? Have you found the sewer pig? I think the sewer pig is locked behind a key door, which didn't exist in the base game. There's an item. There's an item down there. Oh, I thought I just soft-locked myself. That would have been amazing. Like, I know this whole area is near Gascoigne. Okay, so that's the exit that I took to get to the gate with the key and the room with all the rats. Have I gone through this one? Maybe that's what opens up with the fountain you blooded up. No, I need a key. I didn't get a key. Oh wait, no, this just leads back inside to this area. Okay. Back through here. Oh, later, Ash. Thanks for dropping in. Sorry if I missed that and you were already gone. My brain is elsewhere. Maybe there's something in this room full of rats that I just didn't find because I didn't want to fight all the rats. That's exactly what happened. That is exactly what happened. I missed something in the rat room because I didn't want to fight the rats. Poison rat. Don't like that. Oh no! That's a lot of poison buildup. Is this original content? I don't remember this being in the game. In Bloodborne PS4 edition. Where's this taking me? Oh god. Oh, okay, so this takes me back here. Okay, so now I have a shortcut into the sewers from the building where Melina is. Okay. Great. I get it. It was me saying great sarcastically because it was a blocked off pathway, but also it was blocked by a grate. Haha. -3? You can't do that. That's illegal. Oh god, don't poison me, please. Antidote. Damn it. A lantern? No, I recognized that it was a zone transition slightly too late. Alright, where does this put me? Okay, I want to go back and finish exploring this other room that has all the poison and the rats. Okay, poisoned. It's all well and good. Double barrel shotgun and bullet does not open from this side. All right. Okay. So this is the other side of this. D-Make only has 2 bosses, but expanded the first area of the game to compensate. Seems that way. I mean, your game's gotta have a sewer level. Hello, Fox of Doom. How's it hanging? Don't. I just said don't. And then the crow hit me anyway. I figured it was implied what I was asking them to not do. How am I doing? Well, now that I have found now that I have found where I'm supposed to go after like an hour of wandering around Lost, feeling pretty good. Oh, Jesus. More bullet. Did you see someone pinging you for the main Wolf plush pre-order? I did. I got pinged for that across multiple servers, as you might imagine. It's tempting. It's definitely really tempting. You have a brand. It's nice to be identifiable for the purposes of marketing. I mean, I enjoy people attempting to show me things that they think I might like. It shows they care. That game was actually released in 1999. It would be extremely famous in this era. Yeah. I mean, FromSoft was... Oh, right, I forgot what it looked like in the default settings. But FromSoft actually did have some amount of success back on the PlayStation 1 with the Kingsfield games, which were kind of like... They were first-person dungeon crawler type games. And this game, like, even this version of Bloodborne, one might say, does hold some similarities to a game that does actually exist on the PlayStation 1 called Nightmare Beasts, or Nightmare Creatures? I think it was Nightmare Creatures. But it's certainly interesting, like, seeing, like, a D-Make revealing so much of what makes the current version of the game, or, like, what inspires the current version of the game. You just got the sewer key. Did I? I did! I did not notice. Sewer key, sewer key, sewer key. Have the Lucario plush fight the main wolf plush for content. How could I get my boys to fight like that? That would just be cruelty. Alright, where does this put me? Thank you for the follow, Fox of Doom. Okay, so this puts me here. I did get the link. Yeah, I responded to it on a different server. Just forgot to respond to it on my server today. Because I ended up in bed for a lot of today because my neck was sore and it was cold. Do you need the sewer key to open the door to the sewer pit? Yes. Just trying to remember where that is. Glad the game has a completely massive sewer level. You gotta have a sewer level. It's just surprising that they saved the sewer level for so late. Usually in RPGs, they have the sewer level basically immediately. Nope. Is the sewer level poison water? There was indeed poison water in the sewer. Blight Town intensifies. Okay. So this will take me to the room with the rats and the door that I need the sewer key to get through, I think. Is this game not done yet? I think the most recent patch was like 1.4, so it's like, it's in a state wherein it seems like the developers are happy enough to be like, yeah, no, this is mostly what we wanted it to be. But it also seems like they are adding some additional content periodically. We got rats, we got birds. We got another rat. Yeah, like they might add... Alright, that was the wrong item. That was the wrong item. They might add more areas and like bosses and stuff, but... Definitely feature complete. All of the stuff that they want, like all of the functionality is present that they want to be. I was told that 4 hours was like a reasonable expectation for how long it'd take. I don't know if there's anything beyond Gehrman. Ah! Oh, Jesus. They knocked me off the ladder.
They knocked me off the ladder.
Extremely rude. It was so much harder to notice that they knocked me off the ladder because there was no, like, falling flat on your back animation. It went to Gascoigne because adding more of the game would be a massive undertaking. Yeah, sure would be. This game is big. What is the closest bonfire to that spot? I think... I know the pathway to get there from the Great Bridge. Fans will obviously ask for a full game with the style. I mean, yeah. Why wouldn't you? Just like, hey, this rules. Would you consider just continuing to work on it? I mean, I would have paid money for this, as it is, let alone if they added even more content to it. If you're interested in seeing other stuff that the developer is up to, I included their handle in the announcement tweet that I made for today's stream, so you can go check that out. Selling it would be a pretty big problem, so they'd have to rely on donations. Yeah, actually, actually acquiring money for this would be a complicated issue. Like, maybe, you know, maybe if FromSoft were an American developer, you could do some kind of something of just like, hey, the studio could reach out and be like, hey, we'll work with you on this kind of thing and you know, make something happen. I don't know what form that would take, but I think FromSoft being a Japanese company makes that kind of thing significantly less likely for multiple reasons. Replace the dogs with lawyers. It's, fan projects! It's a whole thing. Rabid lawyer dogs. You know, when you put it that way, makes me sound so much better equipped to handle it. Did that rat aggro? It did. Some of these super bit crushed sound effects can be a little difficult to differentiate. Okay. There's a motherfucker that's got me souls. Okay. Okay, so that's definitely a zone transition. But so is that. Fuck. Damn it. I'm going back this way. I'm going up the ladder because I think up the ladder might open up a shortcut so I can get back to this spot easier. Woo! Central Yharnam. Working elevators. Wow. What technology? Okay, where does this put me? This puts me in the house. Where in the house, though? Okay, at the end of the troll hallway. Got it. Alright. I know how to get back here. The elevator not being pressure plate activated gave you whiplash. They do things differently in Yharnam. Damn it! Alright. Understandable. Have a nice day. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Okay. Thanks, Burke. Okay. Into the house. Pretty sure I know how to that spot.
I'll mess up your brain!
Uh-huh.
You play me and
Oh. Okay. Please drop. Yeah. Well, I thought he... That guy usually drops, blood vials. So I saw that he dropped an item and got all excited, but he didn't drop blood vials that time. Okay. So there's the carpet. Okay. So this is the troll hallway. I'm going the wrong direction down the troll hallway. That needs the basement key, which I don't have. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Whoop. All right, all right. Okay. Now I just need to get past this. Easy peasy. Can't believe that did not hit me. Thank goodness. I know you may think to yourself, ooh, how did I get here? You may think, hey, why did you use a blood vial there? You had lost so little health. I think these giant flaming balls would kill me if I were at anything less than max health. Okay. This is the ladder that I got killed at the bottom of, I think. Damn it. Vinny did an early stream today. He softlock / crashed the Mina demo. There's a demo for that game? I didn't know that. That's exciting. Basement key! Okay, so now I can go check out what's in the basement at that place at some point. Oh shit. I'm not ready for this. I don't have the music box equipped.
Beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later.
Okay, oh god, where is it? Tiny music box, sewer key. Ow. You can't shoot me while I'm playing the music box. That's illegal. That's an illegal move. Some real Final Fantasy VII music going on here. What? Grabbing me through the goddamn wall. Oh wait. Ah, damn it.
To show your true face,
Rip in peace, all of my souls. Which is bad, because now I have fewer souls to get... Now I don't have any souls to buy any blood vials with. Are you guys ready for the authentic Bloodborne experience of farming blood vials over and over? Grab them and bone out? I could, yeah.
It's all your fault! You are not wanted here!
While I'm in the neighborhood, let's go see... what's in the basement. Mm-hmm. Oh. Ooh, can upgrade a weapon with that. What happened here? Before the hunt began, the school of Mensis offered me a commission, one which I could not refuse. Oh. It's the dogbirds! They put the dogbirds in the game. And the bird dogs. Bloodstone chunk, a solid chunk that forms in cold blood. After death, a substance in the blood hardens, and that which does not crystallize is called a bloodstone. A chunk will never appear in the blood of an ordinary human. Seek deadlier foes if blood chunks are needed. Oh god, he's got the tontritis. Oh god, he's got the spell too. No spell casting for you. Ow, it happened anyway. It's bullshit. I got the tonitrus. Ooh, lightning damage. The tinnitus. It'd be really cool if anything dropped some blood vials for me. Hunter Hat, one of the standard articles of hunter attire fashioned at the workshop, a fine piece of hunter attire that provides stable defense to anyone facing Yarnum's beastly threat, recognizable by its withered feathers. This cap is fashioned after the old hunters. Black Sky Eye, soft eye, blessed by a phantasm. They were discovered through Bergenwerth's contract with the Arcane, but in the end revealed nothing. Deep within the eye lies a vast stretch of dark sky that rumbles with an endless meteor storm. The slightest rub of the tiny orb, and the rock will tumble and soar. Saw Hunter Badge. Already read the description for that one. So is this just a bonus dungeon that they made full of item descriptions? Blood vials, quicksilver bullets. Oh, I need to restart the captioner real quick. Testing, 1, 2. Cool. Bullet transfer. It's a rat. Dog rat. Oh, Jesus. I'm hurt. It's Dat Rog. I don't have a gun equipped. Oh god, equip the gun, equip the gun. Oh god, no, you bitch! Just instantly attacking all the way around the corner. It's trying to be so careful. Alright, back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream. You take the hot butter, mix it with the ice cream, mix it up cool, you can see it on your screen. Put it in the microwave and make it real hot, like a soup or a dip. We call it heat and sip. Very tasty and healthy too. Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream. Hypnospace Outlaw was a very good game. You had Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream. You had the Chowder Man. So much great stuff. Okay. Where's this taking me? I may have seen the stuff that you were saying about Kiwami 2. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Probably. I probably did. Part of the problem is that it's been so long since I have played Kiwami 2 that some of that stuff I just don't remember, like, right off the top of my head. Was Chowder Man the secret brother of Lobster? Chowder Man was a famous musician that accidentally killed his entire band with a helicopter. Like, not his entire band. I think he killed someone and lost, like, an arm and maybe a leg because of a helicopter accident at Cool Fest, 1999. Hypnospace Outlaw has some wild shit. Highly recommended. Okay, this is taking me back up. Where is this taking me? That doesn't sound cool or festive. I mean, it would have been super cool if the helicopter didn't crash. Turns out he didn't know how to fly a helicopter, and that caused some problems for the stunt where he flies the helicopter to land on stage. Ow, bitch! Oh, this guy sucks. Just, like, constantly backing up so that I end up aggroing the stupid birds on the other side of the bridge. What? Oh, that! I don't have any frickin' blood vials. This sucks. Oh, but he's got blood vials. Okay. The firebombs are so extremely slow that it would not have helped. Oh boy. I think I might call it here after my next death. 'Cause I really don't want to farm for blood vials. Oh wait, there's probably a cheat code for blood vials, right? There's probably a cheat code for that.
You are not running here! acid, please.
I'm not above cheating for items that I would have to farm for otherwise. I don't know where to look for the cheat codes, is the thing. Really gonna make me take the key out, huh? Okay. Okay. I get it. That's understandable. How to farm for madman knowledge. Couldn't tell you, bud. Oh, okay. This leads here. Oh, okay. That's neat. That's not helpful, but it's neat. Just described you. Wow. Look, you're helpful, Acker. Did I take the elevator? I did. I did take the elevator. Maybe the cheat codes are on... Oh god. Phone, stop buzzing at me. I want to uninstall Facebook from my phone, but Facebook is like how I FaceTime my mom. So, I like having the option at least. Okay, cheat codes maybe here. That's not... There's nothing there. That's nothing. And that's nothing. Alright, well... I'm gonna need some assistance in acquiring cheat codes if I'm going to do so, because otherwise that would just involve me sitting here for a while Googling stuff on the internet. Good lord. The sound is so bad. Doesn't look like there's a cheat code for blood vials. What? Oh, this leads here? Really? Here? Out of all places? I gave the post about the game, and they posted the cheats. You could change the "you died" message. Well, that's, I mean, that's fun. It's not helpful. Oh boy! All right. If there is no cheat code for extra blood vials, then I think I am done with Bloodborne PSX for the evening, and maybe forever. But it's very cool. What time is it? It's not even midnight yet. I know I started late, but let's There's one more thing that I want to do before I end the stream, so we'll save in a separate slot this time. Whoa! Alright, Bloodborne PSX, very cool. Very cool game. I like it a lot, unfortunately. Farming for blood vials is not fun in a demake, nor is it fun in the real game. Burke, I'm not going to do that. You know I'm not going to do that. Alright, let's get some other tunes going. That's... I mean, I didn't expect that to be the song. And now it's awkward when that song shows up, because I use that for a notification thingy. Oops. Still a very good song. Where is it? There it is. Infinite subs. Da-ba-ba. Casual. Can I reply to this? Bam. And then post it over here. A little bit of magic arena. And then I will move the captioner over to the other screen because I run Magic Arena in full screen. Okay. There it is. So I've been playing a little, or I guess mostly just last night. I started playing a new historic deck, and it's pretty cool. But unfortunately, it's very complex and requires taking dozens of actions every turn. Not every turn, but most turns. Oh boy, there's a new thing on the store. Wow, look at all this cool stuff I could spend money on. Outta here. I call it Golgagro. I need to change the deck box. Gadget the Mathering. Too true, too true. So I didn't come up with this deck. This deck is a somewhat successful deck in Historic right now. So, what is up with this deck? Well, you may notice that the mana curve is pretty low. Whole hell of a lot of 1-drops. So, this deck mostly revolves around a couple of key cards. We have Ravenous Squirrel here, which you can... it costs 1 mana, either black or green mana. It's a squirrel. It has 1 power, 1 toughness, and it has the ability, whenever you sacrifice an artifact or creature, put a +1/+1 counter on Ravenous Squirrel. And you can. It also has an activated ability to pay 1 green/black, sacrifice an artifact or creature, you gain a life and draw a card. That second ability doesn't come up a hell of a lot. It doesn't come up super often, but it can be handy. And then the other half, or the other important cards in the deck. Cauldron Familiar, 1 black mana for a 1/1 cat. When it enters the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. And at instant speed, you can sacrifice a food token, which is an artifact. That's important. So you can sacrifice a food token to return it from the graveyard to the battlefield. And then you have the Witch's Oven, where you can tap it and sacrifice a creature and create a food token. And then if the sacrificed creature's toughness was 4 or greater, you create 2 food tokens instead. But that rarely ever comes up because we take the cat and we put it in the oven. And then the oven makes a food, and then we use the food to bring the cat back. Because every time the cat enters the battlefield, you gain a life and your opponent loses a life. So you just put the cat in the oven, and then the cat comes out of the oven, and then you put it back in the oven, and it comes out of the oven, and you just do that back and forth a ton. And that can just win the game on its own, because if you have multiple Witch's Ovens, you can you can do that sequence of events multiple times a turn, drain your opponent for you know, upwards of 4 a turn. And then, every time you sacrifice the cat to the oven, the squirrel gets a counter. Every time you bring the cat back with the food, the squirrel gets a counter. So, in addition to being able to just put the cat in the oven, take the cat out of the oven, back and forth forever, the squirrel gets fucking huge. These are weird Granny Cream lyrics. Sounds like the deck is just cooking food for the squirrel. Kind of. There's some other stuff that the deck can do, but that is like the core of the deck. The deck requires as much IQ as understanding Rick and Morty. Ugh. Fitting song for the explanation. Oh yeah, there's also this card, Trail of Crumbs. 2 mana for an enchantment. When it enters the battlefield, you create food. Whenever you sacrifice a food, you can pay 1 mana. And if you do, you look at the top 2 cards of your library, you can reveal a permanent card from among them, put them into your hand, put it into your hand, and then put the rest on the bottom of your library in any order. So, anytime you bring the cat back using the food token, then you can pay 1 mana to you will usually draw a card off of that transaction. And there are other ways to sacrifice the food and utilize the food. So the food by itself, you can just pay 2 mana, tap it, and sacrifice it to gain 3 life. So that just works on its own, but then you also have, like, the goose. And the goose can tap and sacrifice a food to add mana. So what I'm gonna do this turn is I'm gonna play Swamp. And I'm going to Fatal Push this Lunarch Veteran. Because I do not want my opponent to have that. And I will play Trail of Crumbs! So I could have played that a little differently. If I played it differently, then I wouldn't have killed the opponent's creature, but I would have drawn a card out of it, probably. Play another Trail of Crumbs. Do I want to kill the Luminous Phantom? Not really. So what I can do here is I can tap the Goose and sacrifice a food, which will cause 2 Trail of Crumbs triggers, so I can pay the mana that I sacrificed the food for, and pay the Trail of Crumbs cost with that. So, draw some cards. I'll take the 1. That's okay. Soul Warden. Oh, that's a really good draw. So, Meat Hook Massacre. When it enters the battlefield, each creature gets -X until end of turn. Whenever a creature you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, you gain a life. So you may notice that my opponent has several creatures that have 1 toughness. So I can play this and just kill all of my opponent's creatures, but I think what I'm going to do instead for this turn, I'm going to play Darkboar Pathway. I'm going to play Cauldron Familiar here. And he gets to gain some life, that's okay. And then we're going to pay 3 mana to bring Lurrus into our hand, because he's a companion, and the way that companions work is all weird, but the important thing is he starts out basically outside of the game. I can pay 3 mana to put him in my hand once. Phyrexian Tower, another important card in this deck, because I can tap it and sacrifice a creature to add 2 black mana. So it's a land that can tap for 2 mana, but you gotta sacrifice a creature. But in this deck, sacrificing creatures is good, and I want to do that. I'm just gonna pass for right now. Because what I want is I want my opponent to play more creatures so I can kill a bunch of creatures with the Meat Hook Massacre. Gilded Goose also has another ability where you can pay 1 and a green and make a food. Very handy. I think what I will do here is I will sacrifice Cauldron Familiar to Phyrexian Tower. So I have 2 black mana, bring the cat back with a food, and then I'll use that 2 black mana to pay for both the Trail of Crumbs activations. Draw 2 cards. Witch's Oven! Yes! You love to see it. Deadly Dispute, 1 and a black instant. As an additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice an artifact or a creature, draw 2 cards, and create a treasure. All of that is good stuff. I think I can still get more value out of my Meat Hook Massacre. I think I'm going to keep holding off on that for right now. So bring in Cauldron Familiar. Yep. I'm just chilling. Big chillin'. Heliod. Okay. This still can work out pretty well for me. Because the Meat Hook Massacre gives creatures -X/-X. Heliod is indestructible, but it's only a creature sometimes. The thing about indestructible creatures is that giving an indestructible creature minus toughness to the point where they just have 0 toughness in general, that'll still kill them. Indestructible protects them from dying from damage and from dying from destroy effects. Let's go ahead and Deadly Dispute now. Also, I wasted some value last time, or last turn. Sacrifice, Cauldron Familiar. Pay that mana. I'm gonna get the Goose. I don't want him to know that I have Meat Hook Massacre. He probably does already know. I don't want to make that any more obvious than I have to. Overgrown Tomb. I could play out the Goose. I'm gonna play out the Goose. Uh-huh. Oh boy. Scurry Oak. Okay, so Scurry Oak plus Heliod plus any creature that gives you a counter, or that gives you life when a creature enters the battlefield. This is an infinite combo. But that's okay. I can get around this. So, Scurry Oak is now on the battlefield. Sacrifice Cauldron Familiar to Witch's Oven. Bring Cauldron Familiar back by sacrificing a food. Not gonna pay for either Trail of Crumbs. Cast Mortality Spear, which costs 2 less mana because I gained life this turn. Destroy the Scurry Oak. My opponent might have a way to protect the Scurry Oak, so he might just win anyways. Nope! We're good. I didn't lose the game to an infinite combo. Hooray for me. That Soul Warden is getting pretty big, though, which I don't love. Now, a bunch of stuff is gonna happen. Block Soul Warden with the Cauldron Familiar. Sacrifice the Cauldron Familiar to the Witch's Oven to make a food. How much mana do I have? Enough. Alright, so sacrifice a Goose to Phyrexian Tower. Sacrifice the other Goose to... Wait, no. I fucked up. I should have used the other Goose's activated ability to generate mana before I did that. That's okay. We're gonna get there. Decline. The Trail of Crumbs triggers. Sacrifice the goose to the oven. I have a bunch of mana. Cast the Meat Hook Massacre, where X is 6. Destroy all his creatures. Soul Warden, so before the Soul Warden actually comes out, do the Cauldron Familiar loop a little bit. Draw a card off of it. I'll get another Cauldron Familiar. Sacrifice it to the oven again. Bring out the cat. Sacrifice food. Out cat, sacrifice the food. Pity you couldn't get Heliod there too. Yeah, but I really needed to be able to get rid of his board state. Oh, come on! Damn it. He wins. That's an infinite combo. He just had a backup infinite combo in his hand. Bummer! Wouldn't this deck be called Snacrifice? That's generally what I refer to it as, yeah. Unfortunate indeed. At least the green-white infinite combo deck is no longer the green-white-black infinite combo deck, which had even more infinite combos. This is kind of a bummer. Not having a green source is unfortunate. I can still, like, get out the Ravenous Squirrel. I'm going second, so I'm on the draw, so I could probably draw into either a green source or something that I want to sacrifice to Deadly Dispute. Green white, please, please do not put me up against infinite combo deck again. Let's play that out. Hit him for 1. He might be playing green-white Collected Company, which I think is a fine matchup for me. Yeah, this is green-white company. Bummer to lose out on my squirrel, but I think I'll be okay. Play this on the green mana side, get a goose, play out Trail of Crumbs, get 2 food, or get food, because the goose brought one of the foods. Later, in. Thanks for dropping in. Let's see. Swamp. Pass the turn. I should have played out Phyrexian Tower. That would have been smarter. Because then I could have got extra value from Gilded Goose. There's Collected Company. What you getting, bud? Probably another Skyclave apparition. If I had to take a wild guess. Two Soul Wardens! That's not great. Do they see each other? Don't remember how this interaction works. Okay, so each of them has 2 counters. So I can't do what I was intending to do, which was Deadly Dispute, sacrifice the goose, but that's okay. So we're going to create a food token, we're going to sacrifice the food token to Deadly Dispute. Draw 2 cards, create a treasure. Shambling Gas is a pretty good hit there. Don't want to Fatal Push anything, because this turn I am wiping the board. Right? Yeah. Okay, so... Tap Gilded Goose, sacrifice a food for black mana. Doesn't really matter, because it's going to pay for the generic mana cost of Trail of Crumbs. Get Cauldron Familiar. Sacrifice Gilded Goose to Phyrexian Tower. Meat Hook Massacre. 4. Wipe his board. Play out Shambling Ghast. So next turn I have Fatal Push, which can kill most stuff that he's probably playing. Okay. Do I want the extra mana, or do I want a thing to sacrifice? I think I want a thing to sacrifice. Or do I? No, because I'm probably going to sacrifice Cauldron Familiar to Phyrexian Tower. Alright. Sacrifice Cauldron Familiar to Phyrexian Tower. Bring... Yeah, do it. Go ahead and do Fatal Push on Resplendent Angel now. Bring back Cauldron Familiar. Sacrifice the food, use the other floating mana from Phyrexian Tower. Get another Trail of Crumbs, which is nice. Trail of Crumbs, and then I don't have enough mana to get Luris out. So, yeah, I'll just play the garden. Get a 0/1 Planty Boy. No attacks. Because if he activates a Johnny's -2 ability to create a 2/2 cat, that's good for me. Because then I don't have to worry about a Johnny anymore. Righteous Valkyrie and Bishop of Wings. That's bad for me. Oofa doofa. I need another Meat Hook Massacre very badly. Alright. Sacrifice Cauldron Familiar to Phyrexian Tower. Generate 2 generic black mana, bring Cauldron Familiar back, sacrifice a food. Use the 2 black mana to pay for both Trail of Crumbs activations. Hopefully draw Meat Hook Massacre. And it's just that easy! How much mana do I have, though? I don't think I actually have enough mana to kill all of his stuff with Meat Hook Massacre. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Need another 2 mana. Play out the goose, then. Pay the 3 to get Luris into our hand, and pass the turn. If he plays another Righteous Valkyrie, that's pretty bad for me, but I think I might still be able to generate enough mana off of Meat Hook Massacre and Guild Lake. Because that's... Alright, so those 2 pay for Meat Hook Massacre, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, the Meat Hook Massacre can get rid of a whole heck of a lot of stuff. Ah. He wins the game. GG. Why is Magic pairing me up against fucking life gain white decks? The game is mocking me for not playing the life gain deck, because it's actually kind of good right now, but my luck with the life gain deck has been abysmal. Every time I've tried to play basically that exact same deck that my opponent was playing there, I lose terribly. Sure. This hand gives me a lot of options based on what my opponent is playing. My opponent is playing 5-color good stuff, which is awkward. Because that means I'm either going to win pretty handily or lose horribly. Sacrifice the plant that I got from the garden's enter the battlefield effect. Sure. Pass the turn. Clothis. Bummer. Send in the Cauldron Familiars. Pass the turn. Fatal Push. Okay. sacrifice the Cauldron Familiar that he is targeting with Fatal Push, with Village Rites, which allows me to sacrifice a creature and draw 2 cards. He's going to try and exile my Cauldron Familiar, probably. Oh, no, he knows that he can't. Get rid of Village Rites. Okie dokie. Territorial Kavu. That's a 5/5 for 2. With built-in Graveyard Hate. This is going to be a bit of a tough matchup for me. But I also have a Fatal Push. Get wrecked, nerd! Sacrifice the food. Not gonna get Trail of Crumbs value, but that's okay. Bring out the Goose. Hit my opponent for 2. Opponent's going to drain me for 2 off of Clothis' ability. Deputy of Detention. What's he targeting? I assume he's targeting Cauldron Familiar, but if he targets the Goose or Trail of Crumbs, then I'm going to take a bit of a different line here. Alright, targeting Cauldron Familiar. So I will allow him to do that. So now both Cauldron Familiars are exiled, but because a permanent that I control left the battlefield, I could destroy a creature of converted mana cost, or mana value, up to 4, and the Deputy of Detention is 3 mana. And also, that makes both of my Cauldron Familiars re-enter the battlefield, which allows me to drain my opponent for 2. And now we will sacrifice the Cauldron Familiar to Deadly Dispute, draw 2 cards, create a treasure token, bring Cauldron Familiar back, sacrifice the food token, pay for the Trail of Crumbs with the treasure off of Deadly Dispute. Bring the cat back. Play Trail of Crumbs, which gives me a food token. Play... no, I'm gonna play Overgrown Tomb. Play Gilded Goose. Attack with both Cauldron Familiars. Gonna try and do stuff at instant speed to give myself some more options based off of what my opponent is doing. Niv Mizzet Reborn. Alright, so he's gonna draw a bunch of cards, but I think I may be able to win here anyways. We'll see. Alright, so we drew a bunch of cards. So, what we're gonna do here, we're gonna sacrifice... okay, yeah. My opponent did not want to wait for me to do all of the bullshit that I was about to do. But here's how I was about to win the game. Tap and sacrifice... tap Gilded Goose and sacrifice a food to add 1 mana of any color. So, sacrifice one of the foods. Gonna give me some Trail of Crumbs triggers, but we're not gonna take any of them because we actually want that mana. So then we use the mana from the Gilded Goose to cast Deadly Dispute, sacrifice Cauldron Familiar, lets us draw 2 cards, most importantly, gives us a treasure, and allows us to sacrifice a food to bring Cauldron Familiar back to the battlefield, which makes our opponent lose a life, but most importantly, lets us gain a life, because then we can cast Mortality Spear for simply a black and a green, using the other land that we had not yet tapped for mana, and the treasure that we gain from Deadly Dispute. This is a complicated deck. But then that would have killed Niv Mizzet Reborn with Mortality Spear. I would have been able to attack in with both Cauldron Familiars, and basically no matter what I drew, there were ways that I could have found some kind of way to sacrifice Cauldron Familiars some more, to drain my opponent for more. Would have been able to attack in for 2 with them, and so on and so forth, and etc. and beyond. Brain went smooth halfway through my explanation. Yeah, so in addition to just having a lot of complex things that the deck does, with like, alright, do I sacrifice the food to Gilded Goose's ability? When I do sacrifice the food, do I pay for the Trail of Crumbs triggers, which lets me, like, 90% chance will let me draw some extra cards, which is good. Or do I want to use that mana on something else? Deadly Dispute lets me draw some cards as well. Cauldron Familiar, I want to try and, like, I want to be sacrificing them and bringing them back with the food, so I want to try and make sure that if I'm going to sacrifice the Cauldron Familiar to something that doesn't make food, that I need something else that has made food or will generate food, so I can continue to bring Cauldron Familiar back to the battlefield. And so on and so forth. It's a very complicated deck. It's fun, but certainly not a deck that I would want to play if I was not in the mood for big brain moves. Have you ever had an opponent that just left instantly the moment they saw your first cards? Yes. That happens. That happens to me a decent amount. Which is to say, like, not super frequently, but, like, way more than not at all. It's silly. I mean, there's a lot of circumstances in which I don't blame them at all. Because it's like, if you play a lot of Historic, you probably know this deck and what this deck does. Which also means you're probably familiar with the experience of playing against this deck. Playing against this deck takes so many actions, it is doing so many things at all times, that, you know, if you just want to get in a quick couple of games, if you see that your opponent, like, turn 1 plays Cauldron Familiar, or Gilded Goose, or Ravenous Squirrel, or Witch's Oven, you'd be like, this game is going to take a while. I just don't want to deal with that. Or it could be like, oh, my deck is extremely bad against that deck. I'm just not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna leave. Which also happens. Reminds me of the Prozd sketch. Reminds you of the Prozd sketch with the long card combo. Yeah. Like, this isn't... It's weird. So it's like, okay, what kind of deck is this? Well, despite doing so many complicated things, this is not a combo deck. Because a combo deck, typically, when you get the combo, you win. In this deck, when you get the combo of Cauldron Familiar and as many ovens as you can possibly put on the battlefield, your opponent doesn't just lose, but they will start to lose, and they will continue to lose, until eventually they actually lose. It is death by 1,000 cuts, because it's like, alright, how quickly does this kill the opponent? Well, if my opponent was doing nothing to me, and I had 1 Cauldron Familiar and 1 Witch's Oven, it would take 20 turns to kill my opponent. Because Cauldron Familiar, like, you sacrifice it to the oven, you sacrifice the food to bring it back, it drains the opponent for 1, so your opponent loses 1 life, you gain 1 life. Your opponent starts with 20 life. If you are going to kill them entirely with Cauldron Familiar, it's gonna take a while. You like gradually getting ground into the dust, yeah. And you can speed this up with a couple of different things, like, if you have Ravenous Squirrel, then, you know, Cauldron Familiar is just gravy, because Ravenous Squirrel will eventually just become, like, a 10-10 and attack in, and just obliterate your opponent that way. But if not, then you also have the Meat Hook Massacre. The Meat Hook Massacre, in addition to being able to, like, just wipe the board of all creatures, it also, because it's an enchantment, so it costs X black. So when you cast it, you determine how much mana you want to pay into X. Then it enters the battlefield, and however much you put into X is the amount that everything on the board gets subtracted from their stats. And if a creature's toughness hits 0, they die. So, you cast the Meat Hook Massacre, it enters the battlefield, it will usually just kill most or all creatures. But then, it's an enchantment. So it's not just a spell where it's just like, oh, it does the thing and then it doesn't do anything. It only gives all of the things the drain on their stats for that turn, for the turn that you played it. So each creature gets -X until end of turn. And that's only when it enters the battlefield. So if a new creature enters the battlefield after the Meat Hook Massacre happens, then they don't get the -X to their stats. They're fine. Because the game only cares about what creatures existed when this entered the battlefield, right? But then, because it's an enchantment, it stays on the battlefield. It just hangs around. And then, every time a creature you control dies, your opponent loses a life. Every time a creature an opponent controls dies, you gain a life. So, this will just constantly be generating you value, because every time you sacrifice your Cauldron Familiar to put it into the oven, you're getting you're making your opponent lose 1 extra life. So every time you do the Cauldron Familiar loop, you're draining your opponent for 1 extra life. And that adds up, because then you need half of the activations of Cauldron Familiar and Witch's Oven to kill your opponent. But also, just like, those effects of whenever a creature you control dies, your opponent loses life. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, you gain 1 life. That also applies when you destroy everything on the board. So, you know, you have 4 creatures, your opponent has 6 creatures, everything dies, you gain 6 life, your opponent loses 4 life. Like, right out the gate. And then, on top of that, you know, this deck really loves having its creatures dying and being dead. So you're just going to constantly generate value. Out of context, you'd sound like a maniac because it's all about cooking cats. Yeah, so this synergy was referred to as cat oven, or cat food, depending on how fun you want it to be. So Cauldron Familiar, Witch's Oven, I think it was Cauldron Familiar that got banned in Standard, because in addition to just being, like, a powerful synergy of just like, hey, this cat... So the thing about the cat oven thing is that it has a lot more depth than it seems at first glance, because... Alright, I'm going to cast a spell that exiles your Cauldron Familiar. Okay, well, in response to you trying to exile my Cauldron Familiar, I'm going to sacrifice it to the oven, so then it's in the graveyard, and you're no longer exiling it, so it's safe. Because you want it going in and out of the graveyard. If it goes to exile, it's usually just gone forever. So it's like, alright, well, in response to you trying to get rid of my cat, I sacrifice it to the oven. Oh, you're attacking me with a creature. Does that creature have trample? No, it doesn't have trample. Alright, well, I'm going to block your creature with Cauldron Familiar, so now it is considered blocked, and since it doesn't have trample, no damage is going to get through, regardless of whether the cat is alive or dead. I'm going to put the cat into the oven, so now I can generate that extra value of bringing it back with the food that I get from sacrificing it, rather than just letting it die in combat. So now, decks that were playing the cat oven loop were, like, they were consistently good at, like, gradually just draining your opponent to the point where, you know, eventually your opponent just dies because they're losing 1 life every turn. Or 1 or more life every turn. But on top of that, if they are playing a creature-based deck, where the entire point of their deck is to just, like, attack with creatures and kill their opponent, if you have this Cauldron Familiar, then their biggest, strongest creature is usually just completely locked out of ever actually hitting you, because you block it, you block the creature that your opponent is attacking with, you sacrifice it to the oven, you bring it back, and rinse and repeat, you just do that every turn. It is... like, and then on top of that, because of the number of things that you need to click in order to sacrifice the cat to the oven and bring it back just 1 time, any deck that was playing the Cauldron Familiar, Witch's Oven, Synergy, Combo, Loop, thingy, like, those decks just took forever to play, so it got banned eventually in Standard, because it was just like, it takes forever, it's really powerful, let's just not have this deck that is no fun to play against. But in Historic, there are even more powerful things to be doing than the cat oven, it's just that the cat oven is still good. If you wanted to try Magic Arena, how is the gacha in this game? So, this game generally is pretty decent about giving you ways to, like, build a collection over time. When you're first starting out, it can be kind of difficult to build exactly the deck that you want. It'll start you out with a bunch of starter decks, it'll start you out with, like, a bunch of cards, free cards. You can get a bunch of packs just by entering some promo codes. Like, early on, you get enough resources to start playing, and that's fine. Then, over time, like, if you have a tendency to build a lot of different decks, then you're probably going to, like, start running into issues. You're probably going to have to start, like, more consistently doing your dailies to get gold. So you can use the gold to either buy packs directly, or you use the gold to enter draft events, and if you do well in draft events, then you can get gems, which are the premium currency, and then you can use gems to enter more of these events, and every time you go through one of these draft events, you get to keep all of the cards that you get out of the draft, and you also get packs as prizes. So, if you are good at drafting, it's a lot easier to get a lot of cards. And you get wild cards from just opening packs regularly. So whenever you open a pack, you get, like, there's either a chance to just get a wild card instead of any card in the pack, and then you can redeem the wild cards for any card of that rarity. So when you open a pack, you have a chance to get a wild card, and on top of that, you get progress towards the vault, which is just like a bundle of a bunch of wild cards. So if you open enough packs, then you will eventually get a vault, and then the vault gives you a bunch of wild cards. And then also, like, when you open packs, you have a chance to get the cards that you want. Does this have the crafting thing, Duel Master, Hat Master Duel, whatever, where you can burn cards you don't want to get the cards you do? No. That is, like, one of the worst aspects about the Magic Arena economy of... Once you have a card, if you don't want the card, if you're never going to use the card, well, sucks. You have the card. But... I mean, I play Arena somewhat regularly. Usually I'll, like, whenever a new set releases, usually what I'll do is I'll just, like, spend $20 to get a bunch of gems, and then I'll use those gems to enter a bunch of sealed events, where you just get, like, 6 packs, and then you make decks out of the 6 packs that you open. So that's a good way to get a bunch of, like, cards from a set early on, because then also, based on how well you do in the sealed event, you get more gems. Maybe you earn enough gems to just do another sealed for free, basically. And then you also earn packs, and those packs can include the cards that you want, and so on and so forth. And then it also, you know, you have daily quests that are like, play 25 lands, or attack with 25 creatures, or cast 30 white spells. And then when you complete those, you get a bunch of gold. And then eventually you save up enough gold to go do one of these events, or to just buy stuff, buy packs directly. You can't spend gold or gems directly on cards. And that is a frustrating thing. So, I'm not going to sing the praises of the economy in Magic Arena. The economy in Magic Arena is kind of whack, but I think, like, outside of the economy, Magic Arena is generally fun to play. Like, it works really well to play Magic in Magic Arena, and I'm biased in regards to, like, how difficult is it to put together decks that you want to play and stuff, because it has been, like, 4 years since... no, not that long, but it's been a couple of years since I have really been in a position where I've, like, had trouble building a deck, just because I play regularly. If you play regularly, eventually you just build up a ton of wild cards. Like, look at this. I have several hundred common and uncommon wild cards, just because I don't use nearly enough of those wild cards to run out. And so on and so forth. But yeah. As a whole, I recommend Magic Arena, but the economy is not the best. So keep that in mind. Another thing to keep in mind is the stream schedule for this coming week. Saturday is more satisfactory with friends. We're getting pretty close to the end game. We're going to start unlocking some cool, wild stuff that I think most of us have never seen before. So that's very exciting. Next Monday is going to be more Mario 64 of some kind, probably. Not 100% on what form it's going to take. We may actually just do some like, just normal-ass speed runs rather than a bunch of bingo. But there's a lot of options, there's a lot of cool stuff that we could do. I may have a better idea of what it's going to be exactly on Saturday, so keep an eye on that. Next Tuesday is going to be more Yakuza Kiwami. Next Thursday... So, Dying Light 2 just came out, and I liked Dying Light 1 a lot. So if Dying Light 2 seems cool, maybe next Thursday will be Dying Light 2. If not, next Thursday might be the new Path of Exile League. I like to do usually just one stream, one or two, of Path of Exile whenever I get back into it. So maybe that. Thursday is kind of a flex slot in general, so it'll generally just depend on what's cool. But yeah, thank you all so much for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. Thanks again to Cult for the 100 bits, thanks to Burke for the 100 bits, and thanks to Fox of Doom 94 for the follow. And hopefully I will see all of you again on Saturday for Satisfactory. Have a good one.